How about now? How about now? Do we have me? Am I back? Is the can y'all hear me now? Okay. Well, that was weird. Don't know why that happened, but we'll we'll keep going. So welcome into a very special, very unusual, very much panic-driven Friday night Elden Ring stream. The conundrum that I confront is that I really, really, really want to have this run done before Night Rain releases. Oops. And I'm probably not going to get that done if I don't lock in and really actually try to progress this fight. I've been kind of being loosey-goosey about it for the last, I don't know, 10 days or so. And I think that I would probably still beat this fight before Night Rain, but I don't know if I'd be able to beat this fight and the final boss. So I would really like to focus up here, get this done. So we're setting aside the traditional Friday night gross game, and we are focusing on Elden Ring so that I can, goodness willing, actually finish the run on time. Now, if it's just the final boss left, I won't feel too sad about that. I definitely do not want to have to come back to Malenia after playing Night Rain, which is in under 2 weeks. So we shall, hopefully, see some victory here soon. Fuck. I did spend quite a lot of time practicing this off stream Wednesday evening and Thursday. So, by which I mean yesterday. Hopefully, that will provide good results. I did get some good practice in on dodging waterfowl dance, and I was able to get my consistency up a little higher. But I've got to do it live now, so with the added burden of chat and stream and whatnot. So let's see if that translates well. Welcome in, Star. And welcome in, Angel. I'm sorry, I didn't say hi earlier. So, with all that out of the way, how's everyone doing tonight? How are we today? Blech. Oh, almost. Okay. I'm panicking. Spent so much time trying to dodge that attack. Bit is a fiddle that needs the strings replaced. Oh. I feel you on that one. The strings bit in particular. Tummy full of chicken parm, so I'm happy. That does seem like a good thing for your stomach to be full of. Can definitely think of worse things. When I get a migraine, sometimes, one of the, I would say, 3 distinct flavors of them, it's like I can feel every tendon and muscle fiber in my neck. And I really hear you on needing new strings at that point. Whoop. Oh dear. What I will say from my testing is I actually feel pretty good about the clone attack in Phase 2. Much more consistent about that than this one. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Just got to do that, I don't know, a whole bunch more times. Every time I get a super intense migraine, I crave a lobotomy. I hear you. I understand that very well. Had a pretty long-lasting migraine season this spring, actually. Hit me sort of mid to late February. Come on, give me an opening. God damn. And oh, damn. The one thing I have not been able to master is if she gets up and jumps right after I've just attacked, the timing is still too tight. So the strategy that I have put together in my head but not actually executed on screen is that after the first waterfowl dodge, I still need to, like, be extremely careful about which things I commit to and only attack her when I know she's got a long, like, wind down. Because I still haven't figured out how to consistently get the timing when I have to recover from an attack. Like, this is a risk, but not the biggest one I could take. There we go. Ah, feels good to actually do it, let me tell you. Whoop. Oh, damn. Get a little shot of adrenaline every time I manage to actually dodge it, and then I get too aggressive and get caught out by the easy shit. I still haven't had... I forgot to eat dinner. Damn, okay, I'll have to eat after stream. I'm not 100% sure how long I'm going to stream tonight. I was thinking I might go basically until I am too tired to keep going. So, you know, this could be like a 4 or 5 hour one. Shit. The problem is that this is a situation where really high levels of focus are demanded, so when I start to get tired, performance really starts to crater. But it's a busy night. I see a lot of our mutual friends are all streaming tonight. We got Orphea Cross making her, or sorry, Orphea, making her stream return after damaging her vocal cords. Penguin is up. Spooky is up. Abzu's up. Oh. Shot was up right before here. Oh, man. All we need is Axe to go live, and the whole crowd is online tonight. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, speak of the devil, I was just talking about you, Orphea. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How was stream, Orphea? How's your voice feeling? Oh. Oh. Hey, welcome in, Matt1124, first time chatter. Glad to make your acquaintance. Oh no, I fucked it up. Yeah. Overcommitted. I would have been okay if I hadn't made that last attack. Starting to lose my voice, so I'm glad you didn't push yourself too hard. You got to take care of your voice late for dinner. It's not a thing you want to overstrain. Can I explain discharge? I can try to explain discharge. I'm not sure how successful I can be. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. I would say that discharge is any thick, mucus-like substance whose presence, or sorry, let me reframe, whose presence outside of its container is indicative of a problem. Okay? You do not want discharge generally. So, for example, when you described milking a banana by grabbing it from the base and squeezing really hard, oh shit. That, to me, is discharge because A, that produces banana slime that nobody wants. And also, if you squeezed it hard enough to produce a fluid, it wouldn't be juice. It would be thick and pulpy and slimy. Furtive, I sound smart. Thank you for saying so. I don't think I agree, but I'll take the compliment. I believe the discussion that we had on this matter offered up passion fruit as another good example of a fruit with discharge. And it was also possible if you... Yeah, durian was another one. I really like durian. I don't want to say mean things about durian. But if you grab a tomato and squeeze it, you might also get discharge, because those are... Darn it. Those are... the seeds have all of that slimy around, all that slime crap around it, right? Whereas if you blend a tomato, you get juice. But if you just, you know, picked up a tomato and squeezed it in your hand, you would get discharge. Nerd is mean, furtive is smart. Oh, don't tell lies. Don't tell lies about me. We haven't even got to, like, topics of conversation tonight. But I gotta hold off on... some of the worst stuff, because I don't want to give too much away, but there are plans in the works related to cursed questions about bugs. And I don't want to, well, I don't want to have to plow the same ground twice, you know? Ha! Gotcha. Get frosted, nerd. There we go. Oh, you seem a little nervous, Star. Whoa. Nope, didn't quite work. Okay. So, let me tell you what I've learned about this goddamn attack. In order to dodge... Welcome in, Raijin. Thank you for the... thank you for the dance, too. Much appreciated. If you... there's like a sweet spot of rotation, because she tracks your position as you circle around her. And the sweet spot is between like 120 and 270 degrees. And if you rotate more than that, she flips around, and then nothing you can do will save you. So it's a matter of judging based on how far away you are and how fast you can start up a sprint, exactly, you know, where that sweet spot is going to lie. And I'm not very good at doing that yet, but I'm getting better. So hopefully there won't be too much embarrassment. No, well, there's some embarrassment. One thing I had to get comfortable with is that if I'm right up close to her when she starts and I'm not recovering from an attack, it's actually better to not sprint right away and to hold it off until fairly late. Yeah, also, I don't think I said hello, but hello Tatsumi205. Hope you're doing all right, too. And all raiders from Orphea, aka Late for Dinner. What's the name of the game you were playing again? The vampire game? Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Oh, no. Vampire Survivors. Okay, okay. How did it go? Did you learn how to use the whip eventually? I recall there was some consternation about that. Excuse me. Orphea is always bad at games. Well, you've come to the right place if you want to watch someone be bad at games, which I assume you do. If not, you probably would have turned the stream off after watching me get killed for the last 15 minutes. Or however... Oh, god damn it. I guess it was barely 5 minutes ago that you all came here, so maybe I'm underestimating your patience for bad gameplay. So bad. Who are you talking about there, Lady Miss Dragon? You fighting against my wife? I've got to stay. Oh. Playing Tarkov on the other stream. I'll attempt to complete the You Died ritual as often as possible. Well, that's very gracious of you, Rajan. Don't get killed in Tarkov on my account. I'll be doing enough dying for the both of us, I promise. Oh god. Well, we also have a fan of the goddess here in chat too. So we'll all be excited for Star and their own excitement, I guess. Weird expression. When we get to phase 2. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I know normally I would be playing a random horror game here, but this... Oh, bad trade. We got we got a deadline coming up, so we're gonna be playing a little more to the timelines here. Gotta get this boss done soon, or we're simply not gonna. You played Undertale? I haven't. Undertale is on my list of games to play, and it's actually fairly high up there. In the short term here, you know, I gotta finish this up. My Friday night spookies have No Skin and Look Outside as options coming up soon. I also have Hatoful Boyfriend to play, hopefully sooner rather than later. And then once I'm done with the Elden Ring Rune Level 1 playthrough, I have Dark Souls 2, I think will be the next one. And then after that, I had considered playing Undertale. I wanted to do another sort of difficult RPG. Oh, that... I am shocked that almost worked. A very bad position to be doing this one. So it's possible we'll get to Undertale sometime this summer. Probably not in the short term, but it's on the list and it's pretty high up there. Thank you, Rajan. Yeah, I have never played Undertale, so I will be coming at it completely blind. Oh yeah, I'm very excited too. I have to admit, I'm sort of anticipating the channel will probably be pretty heavy on Night Rain stuff for, you know, probably most of June. And you know, we'll see if I even get to both of my Friday night spooky... Okay, we're too far away, so we'll just run this way. Shit. But yeah, I can't wait. I watched a lot of the network test streams when that was a thing. Game looks great, and I'll be very excited to play it when my time comes, but I didn't have a console, so I couldn't sign up. Should donate some of my smartness for your exam. Should I? Depends on what your exam is, Tatsumi, and when is your exam? Yes, give it subject and time. What are we looking at here? I'll try to tell you what I know. 31st of May, and what is it examining? What competence is this evaluating? Oh god. Oh, damn it. It's an exam to get into college. Okay, so this is like a general entrance exam kind of thing. Math, chemistry, physics, and bio. Okay. And on which matters do you feel like you need the most aid here? Tell everyone how and where you feel weak. Chemistry. Oh, well, that's also my worst subject, so I fear you have come to the wrong place if you're looking for wisdom. Which, you know, perhaps the gameplay might have suggested that too, but I struggled terribly with chemistry at university and in high school, so I don't know that I can do anything for you on that one. Okay, no. Okay. Held chemistry so bad back in the day. It's a tricky one. Oh, oh, oh. Might be able to. There we go. Okay. Aha! Point blank dodge. I feel good about that. I just need to not die stupidly otherwise. Oh, juked. Oh, why did I jump? Bad, bad, bad. Oh, my stamina management is so bad. This is not looking good. Doing fairly well with the others. A bit confusing on calculus, but overall good. Oh, oh. Sorry. One of my rules here is I'm gonna stop looking at chat anytime I suspect waterfowl dance is coming. No more trying to dodge it while reading chat, even if I feel good. Oh my god. There we go, phase 2. Star, if you're not looking, now's the time. Like chemistry, they made the periodic table to make things easier. What do you mean I have to learn the order of all 100? Oh, you have to learn the order of all of them? Holy shit. I don't remember having to do that. Damn. Well, luckily for you, didn't Tom Lehrer make a song? If you just learn the song, you've got all the elements. I know my rule with the cinematic here is I will always watch it the first time, and then after that, it'll depend. And if we're getting to phase 2 a lot, we probably won't watch it often. But my hope is that tonight is one of those streams where we get to phase 2 often enough. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sorry, Tatsumi, I am going to be killing your wife at some point. I've smushed myself under a stairwell to witness my greatness. Oh, man. Well, hopefully I earn it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Star. If things go well, Malenia doesn't make it out of this one. I don't think I picked up the prosthesis from the castle this time. Yeah, this is not going to be an enemies to lovers arc, I'm sorry. There we go. I have to admit, it was really embarrassing to fuck up the flower dodge so many times. Now, I don't really have a good strategy with phase 2 at this point, other than don't be reckless. And okay, here we go. Oh shit. Yeah, that last one still gets me sometimes. I probably should have just kept running backwards. No enemies to lovers, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not an option here. Just don't... Thank you, Rio. Thank you for your sage advice. I did die. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Blue. Welcome in, Rio. How are y'all doing? How's your days been? Alright, right back to it. I mean, I did dodge waterfowl dance. Shit. Point blank once and from a distance once in that previous pull. Oh no, did you... What is doing air? Did you catch the Rona, Rio? Short for alright. Oh, okay. Oh, that's an L, not an I. I see. Sorry. Can't fucking read. Whoop. And a whoop. Yeah, I hope you don't feel sick for too long, man. I don't know, I didn't check, but I have the symptoms. Well, I mean, for the sake of your folks, you might want to check, but I guess, you know. Kind of hard to get a hold of the tests now, I think. Ah, got it. Okay. See? I knew I could get back to how I was. Oh, oh, oh. I will see you tomorrow morning. Okay. Well, good luck, man. I hope it's not. Oh, shit. I hope it's not. Just go to a walk-in. Ah, yeah. The drugstore near me has seemingly stopped carrying the free tests. I know there are places that still have them here, but I do have a fresh box from December that's still good. So I don't feel panicked yet, but I'll definitely keep an eye out for any places that are still distributing them. Unfortunately, I sort of feel like probably the government here is going to stop providing the tests, I would guess, sometime this year. It's a shame, because they're still very necessary. That was a mistake on my part. Aw, damn it. Back to farming. Good luck, man. What are you farming? Aura? Or what? Okay. Chad, what is aura farming? I sort of have the general idea that it's like doing a thing that kind of makes you look cool. Farming gear in Division 2? Oh, okay. But to be farming aura has to be kind of like passive, like you're just sort of looking cool standing there kind of thing. You can't be trying too hard, or you're not farming aura, I guess. Seems to be the synthesis for me. Basically that? Okay, okay. I have understood the youth. It has to be done with minimal effort. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Nope, that wasn't going to work. Like effortlessly cool. Right. Well, see, to my mind, effortlessness is inherent to cool. Like, if it looks like you're trying, it doesn't work. You're the brain rot expert? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Rare 2 sneeze. Not 1 and not 3. I got just the 2. Like, when can you think of someone who puts a lot of effort into looking cool and having it still be cool? What are bodies? Oh, yeah, the weird sneeze behavior. I have no idea. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, just about had enough space on that one. Aw, damn it. I don't know, I have the photic, oh god, what is it called? Photic sneeze reflex. Hey, welcome in, Doc. How you doing, man? Where if I look right at the sun, I sneeze uncontrollably. So that's a fun one. It's great when I'm like congested in the summer, because I can just look up and sneeze it all out. Oh, it's brilliant. Tired? I had a long day, man. Sorry to hear that. Whoop. Well, I hope you find it relaxing to watch me get pummeled by Malenia. Again and again and again. Oh. Got a little indecisive on that one. Aw, darn it. think I dodged too early there. How many times do you think you've been killed by her? Probably at this point. We abandoned the counter at somewhere like 300. No, like, I don't know. Between 250 and 300. If I'm not at... I gotta be in the like 500 to 600 range here. And honestly, like, I would say, yeah, it's a lot of the one attack, and that is the thing about this boss is, you know, it's, I know the number of deaths might not show it, but this is I disabled the counter because it's just too much work for people to keep up. The boss is actually fairly easy other than this one attack. And if you can get around this one attack, the boss is not that difficult. But fuck, is it ever a difficult attack to deal with? I mean, there are a couple of bosses in this game that have a reputation for making people quit. The first one is the Godskin duo. Which, you know, sadly a lot of people hate. I've heard a lot of people quit on Malekith too, and then this boss, yeah, Malekith. Malekith is like the first boss that is super, super aggressive with you, but isn't easy for other reasons. Like, Morgott is also aggressive with you, but he's under-leveled for when you fight him. Oh, shit. So he's kind of a pushover. My only problem with the duo is that there were 100 phases, or that's what I recall. Yeah, especially if you try to kill both of them. So, like, I killed the Godskin duo by fighting just the Noble. I never even hit the Apostle. So I just parried the Noble over and over and over again and killed him that way. Because I didn't want to use sleep pots on them or any of the other cheese, like the one that causes them to like lose their AI or shit like that. And then Malenia, of course. And you know, I've given my thoughts on this boss before. You know, I enjoy the fight, but I would have to say that, like, to my mind, Malenia is a B tier fight, high B tier, but I can't really put her any higher than that because of how basically the entire fight is you navigating around this one attack. Because it is unpredictable when it comes out, and so many of the problems with dodging it come from the fact that the wind-up is so quick, and if you get caught in an awkward position, you're done. Like, if she jumps up while you're recovering from a heavy attack, you're toast. You can't do anything about that. And that is a problem because it basically incentivizes you to play a really boring passive playstyle after the first waterfowl dance. All right, phase 2. I'm a little worried. I'd have to check that this is the case, but my instinct is that when you don't get a waterfowl dance within like 20 seconds of beating her phase 1, you end up risking getting a phase 2 waterfowl dance, which is, the timing is exactly the same. It's just you got so much more shit to think about in this phase. Okay, we're gonna watch it this time, and then any more phase 2s before the break, I'm gonna be skipping the cinematic. So if all goes well, we should be in phase 2 a lot more tonight. Like, yeah, please skip them. You're fine. Well, I mean, I like the cinematic too. But, you know, people like to look at the pretty evil lady, right? Isn't that the idea? Plus, you know, someone, her spouse is in the chat, right? Speak up for yourself, Tatsumi. Your wife's honor is on the line here. I just think she's a baddie, would serve her and or get killed by her. Well, thankfully, I can supply you with one of those two things pretty consistently. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fucked up the flower dodge there. That's truly embarrassing. Ah. Okay, I got no stamina. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Alright. Well, if we get into phase 2 again, we're gonna skip that one for a little bit. Maybe in an hour. I'll reset the baddie cinematic timer. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's very difficult to think of how I would fix this fight, because the basic problem is that the unpredictability and the really fast like really fast wind up for the attack are what incentivize the passivity. So my thought would be, you don't even have to change anything about the attack. You don't have to make it easier to dodge. You've just got to make it easier to predict, because it sucks to get killed by it because she jumped up into the air after you attacked her or something, right? And see, now, like, I know that she's in the health range to do it. So I'm trying to bait it out. She's not doing it. I have no idea when she is going to. But I can't commit, because if she jumps after I hit her, I'm toast, right? So my thought on this one is she should do it right at the start of the fight. Like, guaranteed opens the fight with it. You have to learn to dodge it. You'll have every opportunity. And then some way to guarantee that it goes off again at like 50% health. And take the randomness out of it. Shit. Or keep it exactly as it is now, where you have the first trigger when she gets below like 75% health, and then a timer after that. But you've got to increase the amount of time she hangs in the air before she starts the attack. Other than that, it's a pretty good fight. The attacks are fair. It's fast-paced. She can be aggressive sometimes. You know, you'll get play patterns where she doesn't give you a break. I don't mind the clone attack in phase 2. I know a lot of people hate that one, but never really bothered me that much. Whoop. There we go. Okay, now I'm just going to run away. Maybe she'll... There, see? Okay. Now, one of the reasons that I'm, you know, I think I've explained this on an earlier stream, but one of the reasons that I don't want to rely on running away is that you don't have that option in phase 2, really, because she plays much, much, much more aggressively against you. So it's hard to guarantee that you have the ability to create that kind of space easily without getting into like a really degenerate like hit and run playstyle, which I don't want to do. Okay. Phase 2. Shit. Okay. I don't know what has gotten into me. Why am I missing this fucking flower every time now? Oh, that was good. That was actually a great opener. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. Pretty good pull. Oh, wow. This is going great. Okay. Okay, clone. Run. First one. Second one. Can we run out the second? Yep. Okay. We dodged the clone attack. Oh, fuck. I got killed by my worst enemy. The leaping horizontal slash. Ah, fucking hell. Okay. That was a very good pull, though. That was a very good pull. That tells me... That's a pull that tells me victory is within grasp here. Oh, man. Oh. Heart rate actually went up a little bit on that one. Oh, man, I didn't... If I beat her tonight, I might play Hatoful Boyfriend tomorrow. Just as a treat. I don't think I'll beat her tonight, but, you know. Whoop. Okay, now I gotta be a little more passive here. Well, I appreciate the faith. We'll see. Okay, we're gonna run. Might not be enough space. Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Oop. Okay, not enough stamina, so don't commit. I was looking through a couple of my VODs, and I noticed I have a tendency to play recklessly with my stamina when she has done one of her particularly vulnerable attacks. So I'm trying to be a little more diligent about that. Whoop. Okay. I think timer-wise, we're in the vicinity to get another waterfowl. We gotta be careful here. Whoa, that was a lucky miss on my part. Ah, shit. Yeah. Oh, man. When I do beat her, I hope I'm not saying any really stupid cursed shit during that pull, because I kind of want to put the full pull up as a video on YouTube. And, you know, I guess I'll just have to own it if I'm talking about, like, you know, which bug would you want to live in your eyeballs or something. And having said that, I would prefer it if I weren't. So we'll see. Whoop. Ah, oh, damn it. Got a little too aggressive there. Yeah, oh, also, I did promise someone, I had a nice story about students at the university where I teach and ChatGPT. So, this is a very fun story. One of the professors at the university where I teach has spent, let's say, the first, I would say, year of ChatGPT being a thing that people knew about widely. So I would say like 2023, basically. Her perspective was that in order to deal with this, we need to get the students like, we can't trust them anymore. So, whoops, don't know what happened there. Couldn't get into a sprint. Can't trust them anymore. So like, we can only do in-class writing now. We can't give them take-home assignments that matter. If we do, we have to get them to write through like Proctorio or any of these like really invasive proctoring softwares. And then at some point in either the fall of that year or the spring of 2024, she flipped her script completely and went to, okay, forget it. We're just going to fully teach them how to use it, and we'll write with ChatGPT in the classroom, and that's how it'll be. And she started this experiment with her first year classes, and they didn't complain. And then she started it with, oh shit, yeah, I'm fucked up here. Started it with the third and fourth year classes. So, my understanding is that in the spring term, there was an assignment that she asked a third year class to do and told them that they had to use AI for it. And keep in mind, these are courses for English majors. And the class of like, it's a third year class, so probably like 24 to 30 students, rebelled. They said, no, we're not going to do it. They had a petition signed by nearly all of the students that said they would not tolerate being asked to use AI for a writing assignment in an English classroom. And I don't know what the outcome of that was, but from the sounds of it, they were able to get an alternative version of the assignment that did not mandate the use of AI, which good for them. And I know this because one of the students in my class, which is a fourth year seminar, said that they were very happy that I have a no AI policy. Oh, we might be able to do it. Nope. Okay. Because I guess she's teaching again this term and has just this week announced to students that they'll be expected to use AI again for their assignments. And once again, the students have told her, absolutely not. We're not doing it. So I am kind of proud that the students hate this shit too. I'm not surprised that the students in a first year class didn't care because, oh shit, they generally, first year class, relatively few students in that class are going to be, dedicated to the craft of writing. Most of the time, first year English students are there because their program requires them to take a first year English course. So, I am not surprised at all that third and fourth year English classes, which are by and large attended exclusively by majors or interested people from other humanities disciplines, didn't want anything to do with that. Oh shit. Been playing a little too aggressively with those too. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am very proud of them too. That's, to my mind, that's like very encouraging. If only because I like the idea that they can get pissed off enough that they force a change to how the class works. That's a fun thing. But I can guarantee you that many of the profs here are probably sweating having heard that because they don't like the idea of the students having any influence or control over the assignments in the class. I haven't had any complaints, so I assume they're happy with the assignment structure I've devised for them. Oh god. My thoughts on this are basically like, you know, there are ways to design around AI. And I am lucky in that my discipline is probably the easiest one out there to just completely sidestep AI, right? It is very easy to give people in-class essays that they have to write. And that handily dodges around the AI problem. However, other disciplines are not so lucky. There are even ways to dodge around the AI problem without doing that, but it requires a lot of very annoying, like, becoming the classroom cop kind of behavior in order to ensure that this isn't the route they're taking. So my thoughts on this are, I can either, like, become that. Oh, there we go. There's another point blank dodge. Oh, cloud 9 whenever I do that. Or I can just say, you know what, fuck it. Someone's probably going to cheat. It's going to be a huge drain on me, and it'll affect everyone else's experience of the class if I do it. Hey, welcome in, Chubby. I did die. I did. So I'm just going to choose to not do that. Definitely not in a fourth year class. That's for damn sure. However, what I will say is that for a first year class, I would definitely be doing only in-class writing, or a majority in-class writing. And I would probably not be assigning traditionally formatted final papers, because most of the AI tools that people can get a hold of these days don't do well with instructions for assignments that don't follow sort of standard templating. So there are ways to get around it. Like I'm drafting a tentative first year assignment structure because I might get a first year course in the spring of next year, which is what I really want to have here. And I don't think it'll be hard to pull off. It just sucks, right? Oh god. But yeah, I am so pleased. I was giddy with excitement when they told me that there had been like a petition that the students had formed, and that it had gone to the department, and that they were all openly saying no, they reject being asked to use AI in a third year English majors class. Oh, that warms my frozen heart. That some of them actually give a shit, There we are. I should say, getting her to go to the left with the flower is considered a successful flower dodge, because, oh god, I forgot, you really got to go far away on that one. Because it is a lot easier to fight her in the flat area in the middle of the arena, compared to the really awkward sloped area that you can end up in a little later. Thank you once again, Chubby. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Okay. Speaking of things that we appreciate, John Twitch is telling me that I need to show you some advertisements. So I am going to bump us over to the pause screen here. We're going to play 3 minutes of ads in just a few seconds here. Make sure you use your 3 minutes break well. Go grab some food, go get some water, go take your medicine if you need it, or you can do what I'm going to do, which is get up, walk around, and stretch your muscles. All right, folks, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Use your time well, and have yourselves a very good break. Oh yeah, and if you get some ads, Write them down. Put them in chat. I want to know what ads people are getting served, okay? It's fun for me to learn these things. All right, ad time. See you soon. Alrighty, folks, looks like the ads are wrapped up. However, I minimized Elden Ring, and this could be dangerous for us. Will it keep everything normal when I bring it back up? Oh my god, it did. We're 2 for 2 on that. That is a record for tonight. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, let's get right back into things here. Oh man, John Twitch himself, that's right. John Twitch himself sent me a DM on Twitch to say it's time to show your viewers some ads, you fool. So, hope John Twitch was happy. You had an ad for vitamin supplements, man. Twitch thinks my viewers are have malnutrition. Which, you know what? If that's true, don't tell me. I don't want to know that. What I do want to know though is if you have any opinions on fruit discharge. Oh, look at that point-blank waterfowl dance dodge while talking about fruit discharge. Oh man, that's good shit right there. Oh, too aggressive, out of stamina. Oh my god, lucky. Could have punished me real bad on that one. Another good hit, and I think we'll knock her down. Nope. There we go. I knew it was coming. Fruit discharge. Indeed. Oh, were you not here for the fruit discharge discussion previously, Chubby? Oh, you might not have been. Okay. Here we go. Phase 2. There we are. So we were discussing, you know, which fruits, when you squeeze them, give you juice versus which fruits give you discharge. Oh, shit. I was looking at chat instead of paying attention. Fuck. Dumb. Something squeezing a banana is discharge? Yeah. Because, like, I don't know if you've ever squeezed a banana, but if you just, like, mush a banana, you get slime because of the particular textures of banana. So that to me is discharge. But you know, so basically, like, you're looking for fruit that has slimy, oh, I'm gonna die, slimy or mucousy bits. That's a fruit that has potential to give you, to give you discharge, to yield discharge if you apply the correct mechanical process to it. If you want fruit discharge. What I will say that this got me thinking of, and before I say this, warning to chat, this might induce a bit of gagging, okay? So if you have a sensitive stomach right now, don't just, like, mute the stream for the next, I don't know, 20 to 30 seconds. But what it made me think of is if there was a way that you could make, like, cupcakes that have a hollow center, and then you make the top look like a zit, and then you just fill it with, like, mango and raspberry cream. So if you squeeze the cupcake, it pops out the top, like you're popping a zit. That is a thing that I spent a not inconsiderable portion of time yesterday thinking about. Okay, we're gonna get, there we go. Oh, that's good. We got lots of space. Oop. And you know, I hope I haven't put anyone off their dinner by saying that. But I don't know. That's the kind of thing that I think would be fun. Like, I would not think twice about that for, like, Halloween baking. But you know, I recognize that not everyone shares my proclivities. But if you've ever made, you know, poppable cupcakes, let me know. Oh, shit. The thing is that once you've got the structure down right, like if you figured out how to hollow out a cupcake so that something can be squeezed out of it, bro, you can put anything in there. You can put custard in there. You can put, like, chocolate ganache in there. You could put just straight up, like, raspberry coulis, or I don't know, man. Like, so many ways to make this charming and gross and delightful. Oh, oh shit. Oh, what was I thinking there? Oh man. You could also, like, oh, if you really wanted to gross some people out, you could make it chunky. I don't know how you'd do that. I guess you could, like, if you're gonna go the mango route, you could, like, take mango puree, which has a pretty good sort of thick consistency, and then, like, finely dice little bits of mango. Or honestly, just, like, put the raspberries right into it, because they'll break down and give you little chunkies. Oh, shit. But yeah, pimple cupcakes, that's what I... Or... cupcake cysts. That's where my brain was going yesterday. I don't often think about baking, but because mango and raspberry are like two flavors I can taste pretty consistently, uh, I I don't know. My mind was on how do I make food gory, I guess, was where I was going. Oh, god damn it. Man, I feel like I whiffed my best pull of the night by trying to read chat instead of looking at it. You have links to send me? Oh dear. Oh dear. What are we going to see, Star? What are you sending my way? More awful cursed baking? Cuz I am down with that. Have I told you about the white chocolate bloodies that I was going to make last year? I mean, I only ended up making uh I didn't end up doing the whole recipe because I ha had a bit of a crisis and didn't want to go out and buy chocolate. Oh, hey, welcome in, Ghost Body. How are you doing, man? I know traditionally Friday we are doing something else, but Night Rain is releasing in 2 weeks, and I gotta get this boss done. So I gotta focus up, get this dealt with. Doing alright? Hey, good to hear, man. Good to hear. A lot of people seem to be sick lately. I guess it's... There we go. I guess it's that time of year. Or I guess it is that time of year now. COVID in particular tends to have a spike in the spring. Oh. It isn't, is it? I have to pay for that soon? To pay for what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Night Rain. It's 29th in JST, so I don't yet know what the release time will be for me. But if it's anything like previous FromSoft releases, um it'll be like that evening. So the 29th is I don't remember. I think it's a Friday, so it's going to release on a Thursday evening, which is great for me because Thursday is my second of the 2 teaching days that term. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that was a miracle. Hit her foot to get out of that waterfowl dance. Damn, that was lucky. Okay, we'll watch the phase transition here. Just for Star. And Tatsumi, if Tatsumi is still here. But yeah, I want to get this. Hey, here you go. I want to get this done before Night Rain, just so that I don't have to come back to it. Oh yeah, and I've been on this boss for like 3 weeks now. Granted, it's been a little inconsistent, but I'm gonna have to actually focus up here, or shit's not gonna work out. Mostly, because regardless of how far I get, I'm going right into being a Night Rain boy when it drops. Like I'll stream release night if I can, and what I mostly want to avoid is having to come back after playing Night Rain for 6 weeks and relearn this very difficult fight. Yeah, I think I might have to have an informal policy of locking in and ignoring chat when we get to phase 2. Mind you, I think we've got to phase 2 more tonight than we have in the last 2 streams combined, so seems like all of my practice yesterday is working out. Oh man, we're not getting any bleeds or frosts here, which is a little worrying. We did get a stagger. Oh, and the stagger bled her. Okay, smack her once and run. Okay, we're in clone attack. Okay, run, run. Probably get away from that one. Oh, damn it. Okay, yeah. That last one is the real tricky one. But believe me, I'd rather dodge the clone attack 1,000 times than deal with more waterfowl dances. It was. See, the thing is I am pretty sure now that I have all of the pieces necessary to beat her, because we've already had, I think, 2 pulls tonight where I did dodge the clone attack. I just have to have all of them fall into place on the same run, and we'll be good. So I truly think it's just a matter of time now, but I don't know how much time. I've also been doing not too bad for dodging point-blank waterfowl dance tonight, too. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, there we go. Right on cue. Oh man, I feel like $1,000,000 every time I do that. That's like the hardest thing to do in the base game. Oh, backed up against a wall. That could be good for me. Nope, she escaped. Oh shit, got a little too cocky on that one. I didn't invoke Rio's Law there, so always a pleasure to say I did something good and then not immediately die. I'll take that little moral victory, I think. But, oh man. It's nice to not feel quite so hopeless with this boss, because I'm not gonna lie, the previous 3 streams, so like Monday, Wednesday, and then last Wednesday, I really felt like I had regressed into not knowing how to do the fight, because I couldn't nail the timing for the point-blank waterfowl dance. And I spent some time on Tuesday queuing up my VODs from a little while ago when I had much better success dodging it. And I looked at my techniques, not going to work this time, shit, and figured out some better strategies, and was able to make it more consistent while practicing yesterday, and it seems to be paying off, I say, having just died to waterfowl dance. Although I think, I don't know exactly what it is, it's like bad like button input timing on my part. Every now and then I press the B button and hold it down to sprint, and I just don't sprint. And I don't fully know why that happens, but it's happening all the time, so I'm just not going to worry about it. And it doesn't happen a lot, so that's why I've thought it was like me not inputting the button properly, like trying to sprint a second or millisecond earlier than I actually can. Okay, there we go. Oh. There we go. Not letting you get away so easily. Oh, damn it. Delayed. I really thought I was going to knock her down with that one attack. I'm at the point now where it would probably be sensible progression-wise to deliberately be playing much more cautiously. But the problem for me, as it has been this entire run, is that it's very boring for me to play cautiously. Like, I derive the most fun from this game when I'm always up in the boss's face, always, like, moving, dodging, or attacking. I don't like any bit of the game that requires me to just stand at a distance or run away. Especially for extended periods of time. There we go. So I probably just won't do the sensible thing. Okay. Might be... Nope, nope, nope. Excuse me, I'm gonna grab a drink here. Just one sec. Ah, sorry about that. Oh, I forgot to mute. I hope none of my awkward slurping sounds came through on that one. Yeah, so Night Rain is sort of the big gaming event for me this year. Probably spend most of June. I'm not gonna do nothing but Night Rain in June. I'm gonna play other games for sure. But nothing awkward about slurping. Welcome in, Drews. How are you doing? You here to watch me get killed repeatedly? Oh. Ah, I did it. Okay. Oh, Drews, you just watched me perform one of the most difficult feats in gaming. Oh, golly, golly. Well, welcome in, Drews. Hope you're having a good day today. We are frantically trying to beat this boss before the new game releases. We will see if we get there. Whoop. What a gamer. Aren't I? Aren't I? I don't know. I feel like if I were a gamer, it wouldn't have taken me quite this long to beat this boss. Whoa. There we go. That's what I was looking for. How's Penguin doing? I know he's streaming right now, but I could only drop in for a little bit. There we go. Phase 2. Are you an Elden Ringer, Drewsy? Okay. Oh, early bleed, that's good. Early frost, that's good. Whoop. Whoa. Oh, there's a pop after that one. Okay, clones. Alright. Away, off to the side. Forward. I survived it. There we go. Dodge clones. Uh-oh, that's bad news. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I'm gonna die. I lived. Okay. Whoa. Heart's pounding. This is definitely the... Oh, shit. Charging a little too early on that one. Aw. Okay. Okay. Woo. Alright. Haven't been in Penguin stream for a few hours now. I'm not exactly an Elden Ringer. I dropped the game after 91 hours. 91 hours is a good amount of time to put into a game that you dropped. What ended up taking you away from it? Just weren't feeling the vibe after 91 hours? Ran into a wall of not enjoying yourself? Suspect I was nowhere near finishing? Well, you and me both, brother. You and me both. Whoop. I'll stop this. Don't give me the bad patterns. Oh my god. Okay. Damn it. Well. I have, let's see. What do we have on the list? After 91 hours, I was kind of bored. Open world doesn't really do it for me. Yeah. I hear you on that. I have put probably 700 hours into this game, and after the first playthrough, the open world element of it no longer interested me at all. Um, and I suspect that is probably true for a lot of people for whom open world just doesn't click, is it's like, okay once, and then after that, there's just, it doesn't give you anything. Ah, shit. Oh. Okay. Undo. Okay, no, no. There we are. Okay, we gotta have a waterfowl dance coming soon. Oop. Did I... the bleed proc take her out of it? What's going on here? Okay, I gotta be fussy about this. We got some weird patterns happening here. Just behave normally, boss. I don't know what to do when you're not doing what you're supposed to. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Alright. Are we just gonna get, like, one pull where she randomly does not do waterfowl dance in phase 1? Okay. I had to have knocked her out of it with that bleed proc. It's like a frame-perfect bleed stop on it. Alright, alright. Yeah, having played through this and Dark Souls 3, I think I enjoy the general, you know, boss gameplay of this game more. We're gonna watch the cinematic this time. But I definitely enjoy the level design and just the space of something like Dark Souls 3 a lot more. Which is still, I don't know what they call it. It's not exactly Rails, but, you know, you have levels that are designed to be navigated in particular ways. I find that just overall better. Although Elden Ring has a lot of very nice quality of life features too. Just the boss runbacks alone put it in a way better spot. Oops. Very squeaky chair. Seems to be a little squeakier than normal today. At any rate, I think that it's possible we'll get this boss tonight if I get very lucky. But the main thing about getting this boss is just going to be really, really consistently getting into phase 2. Because the clone attack is just not anywhere near as difficult to deal with as Waterfowl Dance. Yep. We believe in you. Just in time for the undead butterflies. Yes, yes. Welcome in, Daikon. Welcome back, Tatsumi. How's Honkai Star Rail treating you? Oh, I forgot about that. Point blank. Oh, I almost did it too. Shit. Well, phase 2 waterfowl dance in a really awkward spot. Saving for your wife, Saber? Okay, tell me more. I need to know about a wife saber. What are we? What what the fuck is that? Inform me. Educate me. Honkai is going to make a collab. Oh no, is this a Star Wars thing? Oh no. With an anime, oh okay, called Fate. Okay, okay. Tell me more. What is going on here? Ah, fucked that up again. Embarrassing. Oh, shit. Ugh. I'm afraid I don't know Fate. Wife Saber come from that. And in this anime, there's a Grail War that grants wishes, but to the Saint Grail, 7 masters must fight between them. Oh no, what? What troubles you, ghost body? Oh, wow. Okay, that's grim right there. Each master can summon one hero from the past that are divided in Saber class, Archer, Berserker, Caster, Assassin, Lancer, and forgot the other one. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna guess the Saber one is your wife, right? The Saber Master? Is that about the size of it? More Fate stuff. Have we talked about Fate? Oh shit, in here before? Oh, was Fate the no, that was Preacher. I can't recall. Did we? Okay, maybe we did talk about Fate in here before. I'm sorry. It went in. If we did, it didn't stick for me. Saber is actually King Arthur. They made him a woman. Her name is Artoria, but almost everyone calls her by her class, Saber. I see. Well, good luck finding your wife, King Arthur, in Honkai Star Rail. I'm just very familiar with the series. Oh, okay. Oh, why? Why do I keep no-braining another attack there instead of going for the riposte? Oh, so embarrassing. That's honestly debilitating emotionally every time I do that. Okay, I bet we're gonna get waterfowl right. Oh, no, okay. Oh yeah, now we are. Oh shit. Oh, I shouldn't have run up the hill. That was my doom on that one. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the thing with that is it's so tempting because there is time to hit her once and get the riposte. But you really have to be on point with the timing to do it, and I'm never on point enough with the timing. I think I've nailed it like under 10 times since I started this boss. Oh, damn. There's an E on the end. Yeah. Well, my inadequate pronunciation is doubtless not actually helping matters any on that front. But, Star, something you mentioned... Oh, someone got auto-modded for insulting the French language, I think. And, I will have to un-automod that once I finish dying on this pull. Okay, good start. Oh, bad trade. Bad trade. All right, we'll allow that. uh, I'm gonna have to insist on an English only chat, if only because I can't read French well enough to moderate French in chat. Tatsumi said it's truly just. It is what the French deserve. You know, I don't feel bad about it on that front. Whoop. Just trashing my ancestors is chill. Okay, that's fair enough. I'm always down for a bit of ancestor hate. What? Oh, hey, there we go. I did it by accident. All right, now we gotta run. Whoop. Okay, nope. Waterfowl is coming any second now. Don't love that. That's a really bad attack to get right before waterfowl, because it closes all of the distance. And it leaves her very open, so it's very tempting to hit her once and see what happens. And, okay, is this another one of those ones where I accidentally knocked her? Oh, there we go. Okay. Why did I jump attack there? That was dumb. Okay, stamina. Someone else got auto-modded. What are you people saying in chat? You know, I double-checked my auto-mod settings, and I do have it set to the minimum for everything, which is... it should put it at the point of, like, really only modding out slurs, but yet it seems that, like, I've seen it in a lot of streams lately, that the Twitch auto-mod is just going berserk lately. So, there we go. Okay. Jean-Francois Twitch. And he's mad. Okay, I see what you said, Tatsumi. I have questions for you, and I have questions for Orphea as well. But I'm not going to ask them until I can mount... Oh, I guess I can pop over and allow it there. Okay. Orphea, if you're here, why is Tatsumi saying that cuck is an Orphea reference? Orphea reference. Okay. Or Tatsumi, I guess you could just explain yourself. What's going on here? Poor Orphea made her Orphea made her triumphant return to stream. Hey, welcome in, Knight of Song. How are you doing, man? I will give you a shout out once I'm done dying to the boss on this pull. What were you streaming, brother? Oh, good bleed, proc. Okay. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, clone attack. Okay, run away. Aw, too slow. Hey, welcome in, folks. Welcome in, Dark Rebel, and welcome first-time chatter, Sable P86. Shout out to Knight of Song here. Final Fantasy IV. Nice, nice. Knight, are you a Magic the Gathering player? Are you a cardboard addict, as I am? Basically, in one of Orf's streams, a guy came in offering help. Oh, this guy! Yes, that's right. I do remember this guy. He refused to speak anything other than Spanish and called her a cuck because she didn't understand Spanish. That's right. I forgot about that guy. I wasn't there for it, but oh yeah, I heard about it later. Right, how could I forget? I've played on occasion, but I'm not super interested in it. Okay. I bring this up if only because right now is spoiler season. Oh, am I going to be able to dodge it? Nope. Fuck. Spoiler season for the new Magic the Gathering set that they're releasing, and it's a Final Fantasy set. So, I was going to pick your brain about it, because I don't know Final Fantasy well enough to say whether I'm excited or not about anything in it. Yeah. Yeah. I can't, yeah, I can't believe I forgot about the cuck thing. Yeah, that's right. This channel also has its own deep lore about cuckoldry, but we're not going to get into that. I'm a rest, having good fun. Hey, well, thank you for coming by, Dark Rebel. Hope you have a good evening. We'll see you around in Misty's stream sometime, I'm sure. Sleep well. And don't think too much about spiders. Ooh, that's a good pattern for me here. Not the kind of deep lore I was expecting to hear about. Oh. Oh yeah, that is, Ooh. Knockdown on a bleed proc, very nice. Okay, we're gonna get a waterfowl right here. The restrain time exercise, yeah, you don't... yeah. Well, the thing is that one of the important parties is missing here, because I don't think Spooky is around to tell us about the Pika Cuck chair. Oh, that's fun. I've forgotten about that until until you reminded me incidentally about Tatsumi. So thank you for that. Okay, pretty deep. Oh yeah, that predates U-Star. Yeah, I had to hear about it, so it is kind of necessary for me to force other people to learn about it. However, we aren't gonna tell the whole story tonight. We can only do that if Spooky is here. Yeah, I don't recall asking if anyone had a cuck chair beside their bed with a big Pikachu stuffy on it. That information was volunteered to me. I simply described the reality that had been presented to us in that moment, okay? How did Final Fantasy IV go? I accurately named it that because that's exactly what it was based on the information we had about its... Oh, fuck. That's bad. On the information we had about its positioning. Well. Oh, goodness gracious. Final Fantasy IV has been going well. The plot has been wonderful. Okay. I can't confess... I have played one Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy VIII. I truly don't know that I could tell you anything about the plot. Now, I will grant, I think I played it in 1999 or 2000. I remember it because it was a 4-disc game, and I thought that was fun. I think I was in 2nd grade when it was out. And, man, it was bizarre. You've played the bad... That is what I hear continuously, is that that was the bad one, and that I haven't really understood the series. None of the Final Fantasy are related in lore, except 7 and 7 Rebirth. Okay. That's kind of what I had gathered incidentally. What I would like to know is, like, why 8 is so widely maligned. Like, I know that you could get all sorts of endgame gear really early by playing their weird card game. Never heard Final Fantasy VIII called the bad one? Oh, that's... You haven't been paying attention, brother. I think that's pretty universally understood to be the worst of the single-player ones, isn't it? It's a mildly unjustified popular opinion. Okay. I mean, let me put it this way. If you can trivialize the entire game with the card game side quest, Oh, it suffers by comparison with 7. I see, I see. Now, question for the Final Fantasy enjoyers. Is 7 as good as its reputation would suggest? Or is there some hype happening there? I just don't like drawing from enemies over and over for the magic. Yeah, so is that... I have read that apparently Final Fantasy VIII's magic system was really different. Oh, did I just knock her out of a waterfowl dance with a frost proc? Nope, I didn't. Oh, fuck. Okay. Damn, that was such a fucking good opening. Back-to-back procs. Oh, dear God. It's really not. It's called nostalgia and hype. Many people still blow 9. I have no idea about any Final Fantasy games that came after 8. I played 8 because I remember a friend's older brother said that 7 was the best game he'd ever played. And I didn't like 8. And I never played any other Final Fantasy games. Whoop. Actually, I think I played Crystal Chronicles, but that's it. But I understand that is non-canon. And also regarded as kind of bad. Comparison is the thief of joy. Oh, no. I do like 9. Don't know if I blow it. Magic systems is catnip for those of us who love fussy stat management, but there are few of us. I can't truthfully say that I remember exactly what the magic system was. I do definitely remember having to constantly steal magic from enemies. And I remember that, like, the guardians, or whatever they called, that you had bonded to you, changed how your stats grew, or things like that. And also gave you, like, different crafting abilities. Because I distinctly remember hating managing that. Oh, God. But, bear in mind, this was a very long time ago. A game I haven't even played probably this millennium, and didn't particularly enjoy it when it was new. However, the other thing that I distinctly remember about Final Fantasy VIII, other than how annoying it was to get to the, like, Omega weapon, was Doom Train. The guardian that's just like a big evil train. And they haven't made a card for Doom Train yet that I've seen. And I can't really imagine I'll be buying any cards from this set other than a Doom Train set. Oh, shit. The subtlety, the nuance. Yeah, it's exactly the kind of clumsy, stupid thing that I like. You'll be getting to 8 at some point. Oh, okay. Are you playing through them in numerical order then? All right. You are brave. All I know is it was like 15 or something. Oh, the Game Boy one? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. What Game Boy Advance games? What did I play on the Game Boy Advance? There's a Wario game. I honestly have no idea. I truly cannot remember anything for the Game Boy Advance. 4 is among the best, or sometimes 6. I don't recall ever really hearing anyone talk about 5. Oh, you know what I played for the game on the Game Boy Advance? I think were the... Oh no, that might have been Game Boy Color. Were the Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. Legend of Zelda games. No, 4 is itself 6? Oh. Oh, I see. Right, okay. But yeah. So there's a Final Fantasy set coming out right now. It's like the third set they've released this year so far, and then there'll be another set in the summer, and then I think we get a short break in the fall, and there'll be one or two more sets towards the end of the year, and all of them are standard legal, which is baffling for people who like to play standard. You're getting 6 sets in a year. Uh-oh. Nope, didn't pull it off that time. In the US, they released the first one, then released 3 as 2, then 6 as 3, then 7. Goodness gracious, what is that? Okay. I have it downloaded totally legally in my totally legal Game Boy Advance. I understand. I also have a totally legal GameCube that I play on occasion, and a totally legal Nintendo 64. Never played Tactics, I'm sorry. And I've never played the apparently quite popular MMO. See, the thing about Final Fantasy is that by the time I was old enough to appreciate the mechanics of a game like Final Fantasy, I had developed I guess, aesthetic sensibility that caused me to find lots of Final Fantasy games to be just unpleasant to look at. So I don't know. I think there's no future for me in Final Fantasy, but I do know that a lot of people like it, and I hope the people who like it like the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set, because we're all going to have to look at that for 3 years, because that's what standard is now. Oh. Okay, I do have a question, though. If none of the Final Fantasy games are, like, connected, like, there's no connection between 7 and 8, other than that they're both called Final Fantasy, what makes something, like, what is different about the numbered Final Fantasies and the other ones? Like, what makes Final Fantasy Tactics not Final Fantasy number something? Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy, not really a crossover I saw coming. Okay, I'm going to defend it a little bit in that I think the, like, Final Fantasy is a you know, Magi-Tech setting, kind of like Dominaria is in Magic. You know, the big difference there is that, you know, Dominaria is sort of like, you know, your default Final Fantasy setting after an apocalypse. So there's, you know, there's that twist on it. But, you know, aesthetically, it's not a million miles away. You know, it's not gonna gel quite as much as, like, almost the Baldur's Gate or the Lord of the Rings sets are, but it definitely looks a whole lot fucking better than SpongeBob or Marvel will. Numbered are the... Oh my god, people have explained a lot here. Different gameplay, no Moogles, no cactus. Type of combats are different. The tactics games are tactical RPGs, more in the vein of Fire Emblem. Okay, I see. Numbered are the big titles, while subtitle is usually a project. They want to try something different. Stupid and remembered wrong. Oh, I don't know about that. Normal ones are turn-based and you just pick who to attack, and the tactics, you move on tiles and things like that. Okay. If they don't have a squall card with ... as its flavor text, they do. I think they have 2 squall cards, and I don't remember what their flavor text are. I do remember people complaining that the squall card does not work well with the Rinoa card. Or Rinwa? I don't remember what her name actually is. Or how to pronounce it, rather. Well, hey, Doc, don't beat yourself up about it. I can't remember shit like that very well myself. Oh, shit. Renoa. It's Renoa? Okay. Always takes me a minute to remember who Squall is, because I first met the character in Kingdom Hearts, where he's called Leon. They called him Leon in Kingdom Hearts? Why would they do that? Good gracious. I mean, I guess it's in his name, sort of. I don't know. I like, tentatively right now, there's like maybe one card that I will get from this set, and possibly two if they have a Doom Train card. So, you know, not going to worry too much. I don't think I was far enough away. Oh, I was. What a miracle. Oh, Doc, don't be going that direction, okay? Show kindness to others by showing kindness to yourself in how you choose to describe yourself here. That is your prerogative. They named him Leon so that Final Fantasy fans wouldn't know it was him until he was on screen. But why would they worry? I don't get it. Doc. What's going on, brother? A lot of hostility coming out here. Oh, shit. Well, I don't think that's warranted, man. Oh, shit. Fucking goddamn. God damn it. I didn't realize that was a waterfowl dance. Fuck. Oh, that's it. Oh, man. That's a shame. Okay. We've got an ad break coming up here shortly, so we're going to pop an ad break here just a tiny bit earlier than normal. Oh my goodness, come on, mouse over to the other screen. There we go. And let's take a moment to rest and recuperate here. We are going to have 3 minutes to grab some food, grab some water, take your medicine if you have medicine to take, or do what I'm going to do, just get up, walk around, and stretch. In the meanwhile, if you watch ads here, I want to know what ads you're being served, so write them down and tell me when we come back from ads. Alright folks, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Have yourselves a very good break. Bye-bye. Alrighty, folks. Looks like we are back from ads. Thank goodness. So we're gonna... Oh, no, we're gonna get back into the game if I remember to put us back to the screen where the game is. Okay, there we are. So what did we get? We got a Fancy Feast ad and a very confusing sewing machine ad. Good gracious. Football training gear, bare bones instant broth, and car wax. Fascinating. Okay. It seems that Twitch thinks we have a very practically minded chat here. And I don't know, I guess that we have pets, which, well, I don't know. Fancy Feast isn't food for me, so I assume that's what is implied there. Watched some guy kick around a soccer ball, and then it was a water filter or something, then a sewing machine and a duffel bag. Was it maybe an ad for, like a, I don't know, like an Amazon type thing where you can buy all of this weird stuff in one place? Oop. Oh. There we go. Oh no! I didn't back up by a hair's breadth. Condoms are also practical in there. They are. I mean, when you need them, you need them. You know, never want to be caught without. The Colombian one where I got 3 condom ads in a row. Okay. Now, the question I have for you, Ghostbody. Were they the same ad 3 times in a row? So if you got served 3 different condom ads in a row, I would consider that I don't know, a gesture of trust and compliment from Twitch. Okay. Whoa. Oh, shit. I really got juked by these separate ones. Yeah. Precisely. The algorithm is saying, you probably fuck. 2 of them were. The third was real wacky. Okay. A wacky condom ad. Tell us more. First was a net thing. Like, so I can tell you, Doc, if I had seen a commercial like this, I would have assumed that we were about to get an ad for Canadian Tire. But that might just be like, you know, that's a CanCon specific thing. To a store where you could hypothetically buy all of that shit. There's got to be like an equivalent to Canadian Tire, sort of in the States. If you got a Canadian Tire ad, the algorithm thinks you're a lesbian. Okay, can we do it this time? No, we can't. Okay. It's for Trojan Fire and Ice. Godspeed to you, brother, on that one. Prefer the tire ads. Rubber of a different kind, I suppose. Not this time? Hmm. Fuck all that. What's all that? Please don't burn the condoms. Oh god. Okay, for the Americans in chat, fire and ice shit on your chat. Oh yeah, that just that sounds bad. In my high school, there was a rumor of a person who had to learn the hard way to not jerk off with icy hot, and I hope that it was just a rumor. Shit. Yeah, I truly hope that was a rumor. I don't want to consider that it might not have been. Getting lit? Oh, no. No. Simply does not bear contemplation. See, and they slapped it on a box and said, buy it for your dick. Okay, I will, not to offer undue praise to the marketing geniuses at Trojan. I suspect that I just kind of feel like probably the fire and ice are not actually icy hot on condoms. That is also what I envision, Doc, I'm afraid. However, I can't confess anything other than that would be as interesting to me as the icy hot condom. Having said that, would not allow that anywhere near me, or anyone I care about. There's a lot of crazy people out there. Oh, well, you know what? Fair enough. I would consider a Game of Thrones themed condom more likely than the icy hot condom. Oh, undoubtedly. Ooh, double proc. That's always nice. Oh, would you rather have the icy side or the hot? Oh, I see. Okay, it's the different experiences on either side of the rubber. Hmm. That, I don't want to think about what my answer to that question would be. I mean, I am old enough, but I didn't watch Captain Planet. I'm sorry. I was too busy watching gruesome horror movies. Oh, yeah. Just the worst tie-in product you could ever imagine. The red wedding themed condom. Fucking hell, man. Oh. Stay frosty. Jesus H. Christ. I feel like I'm gonna have to wear a full body condom to continue thinking about this subject. Oh shit. I got tagged on that one. It's just a little bit out of position. Why did I jump? That was dumb. Whoop. It's an episode where it ends with Captain Planet being zapped by cold and fire. Oh, okay. Well, who knew? Maybe maybe it was a nostalgia play for the Captain Planet fans who fuck. We'll have to call up Trojan and ask them. Okay. Does someone actually know what the deal is with the Trojan fire and ice condoms? What is the reality here? We've offered some interesting speculations. A full body condom? What is the naked gun? Yeah, that's what it's called when you wear a full body condom. Here's what they say. Okay, okay. Trojan Fire and Ice TM condoms bring you warming and tingling to switch up your sensual experiences. Both partners get to enjoy the dual-action lubricant inside and out for an exciting new way to heat things up and cool things off in a good way. Oh my god, it is icy hot condoms. Okay. Well, that's, you know what? Different strokes for different folks. I guess it works for somebody. And oh shit, that was the wrong choice. I hope that is someone's yum. You weren't... I'm sorry, Ghost. I'm sorry I doubted you. If you don't already have... yeah. It's... Many parts of this star cause me a bit of distress. It's starting with the concept. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the puns are not great either. I don't want anything... I don't want any funny business with condoms. You're right, we should not ask questions of some things. I just want to, okay, I do kind of want to know what the market research for this looked like. How did they decide this was worth the time to develop and produce? Out of nowhere, your friend feels cold. Motherfucker will get small and ruin everything. Yeah, I don't know if the cold or the heat is more terrifying in this. You know, it just doesn't really bear contemplation. However, you know, someone liked it. I'm sure that's how this ended up getting developed. So, I hope it was everything they could have wanted. See, the thing is, okay, warming lube is one thing though, but if we're talking like the icy hot condom, I do not like the matter of degrees is important here, right? Oh, there we go. Germ X condom. Spondoms, the spider condom. Condoms with spilk in them. I don't know, man. Aw, that was dumb. Why did I do that? Okay. There we go. Okay. Is this the first phase 2 after we came back from ads? I guess we'll watch the full transition then. Pre-filled condom, yeah. Pre-owned. Pre-loved. Pre-loved by an artisan spider. The spondom would be a horrible place to venture into. Oh, man. I had more spider-based questions today, courtesy of something Star asked me about earlier. But no, we can stay with condoms. I mean, okay, let me put it this way. If you knew that you were buying a condom that had been prepared by a spider, what do you imagine that would mean? Yeah, an artisanally prepared condom by a local spider. Pre-owned condoms from a 70s porn star. Oh, pre-owned condoms. That's cursed. I like that. I like that. I mean, I guess I just imagined a silk condom, which sounds like the sort of thing someone might think was good, and then it's probably just the worst thing anyone could imagine. There's a web that catches sperm, it's extra protective, and the spider eats it! Yeah! I mean, do any of you know how spiders reproduce? Like, how a spider is inseminated? It's... Oh my god. Okay, sorry, it's lock-in time, folks. Sorry. I'll tell you that after this. Oh, fuck. Well, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. It's fun. Okay, so the way that a spider is inseminated is basically the male spider deposits essentially like a condom filled with sperm onto a surface, and then the female spider moves over top of this like condom that is full and like sits down basically on it, and that is how spider insemination works. I believe it's called a spermatophore in spider biology. Yeah, it's not too bad. No, they don't have external genitalia. So oh, is it the same for scorpions? Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. Both arachnids. They do a little dance. Yes, and there's you know, that's a very simplified vision of how spider reproduction works. You know, there's more bells and whistles there, I promise. But that's your basic mechanic. Oh shit. Damn, that attack almost never kills me. Only dead spiders are good? I beg to differ. All spiders are beautiful here. I love a good spider. I have it. I will admit, I had to overcome an aversion to spiders in. Also, I did see your joke, Streaming Shadow. You condom the house. That's a good joke. Thank you. I realize that sounds sarcastic, but I was being sincere. What was I saying? Yeah, so when I started my when I started working as an entomologist as a very young man, I did have to overcome an aversion to spiders to do it. And I did, which is mostly, oh god, mostly persisted. But I will say I still, like, I have to overcome the instinct to repulsion with centipedes still. Spiders that are often in houses are good. I agree, 100%. Sadly, I live a little too far off the ground. I have not seen a spider in my house in 5 years. Sad. We love carnivorous insects. We absolutely do. No clue their name in English, but they don't bite you, kill mosquitoes, and kill other spiders. Probably thinking of, like, it sounds like a wolf spider, which are famous for preying on other spiders. Yeah, let me put it this way. I can still overcome it. I just, like, I don't have to, like, mentally go through the process of, like, it's more scared of you, don't worry about it, it's not dangerous, you can handle this. You know, I have to do that with a centipede, but I don't have to do that with spiders anymore. Because, you know, if you do that well enough, your brain resets the aversion when things work out. My worst encounter with an insect is when a roach fell on my head. Oh, Tatsumi. Dangerous to bring up roaches here. Have you been here for talk about roach milk? Have you heard of roach milk, Tatsumi? Did you milk the roach that fell on your head? I'm gonna guess no, based on the tenor of this anecdote. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's a shame we don't have Wayne here. Wayne could tell us all about roach milk. But, yeah, there's a... Oh, yeah. You don't want roaches in your place, that's for damn sure. Oh, shit, I wasn't expecting that to knock her down. There's a species of roach that, doesn't lay eggs, but the young hatch inside, and in order to nourish the baby roaches, the mother secretes a solid powder that is, according to scientists, basically just like crystallized milk. And it has received some attention because it is apparently extremely nutritious and extremely calorie dense. It's like 4 or 5 times the calorie density of, like, dairy milk, and has a pretty well complete nutrient profile for humans. Unfortunately, you know, the roaches are pretty small, they don't make a lot of it, and it's currently commercially unviable to produce. But you wouldn't eat it, you would sprinkle it on your tongue. What the fuck? Why is she not dying? There we go. Yeah, yeah. Free recurring subject of conversation here. Yeah, vegan roach milk. Yeah, I've got a new nut whale. It's the roach milk. Oh my god. I would love to know what roach milk tastes like. And not simply because I would just love to be able to taste things, but that's a good thing to have in your repertoire, is to know what cockroach milk tastes like. Man, my fucking controller cable is all tangled up with the mic right now. God damn it. I'm okay without roach milk, but you'll be better with it, is the point. Yeah? At least if we could produce it at scale, which we can't because too small. I can't. I have no sense of taste or smell. Really, because of long COVID, I haven't really been able to taste things since like December of 2023. I can kind of taste acidic things, and I'm ever so slightly starting to get my sense of taste back for sweet stuff. But yeah, I've got no sense of taste anymore. Maybe roach milk will fix me. Maybe if I drink the roach milk, I'll be cured. That sounds like a good quest, right? Alright, now I very embarrassingly got tagged by the flower a couple of times tonight, too. So let's just be cautious. Oh, that's a good opener. Got a frostbite proc. Oh, and a bleed. Oh, that was good. Clone attack. Okay, run. Run, run. To the side. Forward. Oh, fuck. Okay. Man. That's a shame. However, I still feel pretty good about that. I've got a new nut. Yeah. Do people not know Moby Dick? Do people not know what the expression white whale means anymore? Yeah, no, yeah. Well, the last clone, that one that does the final thrust, is never playing around. That is 90% of the time the one that gets me. Because I feel like when I use the term nut whale, to me it's pretty obvious what I'm referring to. But it seems like that is an obscure phrase that baffles many people. No, no. What is the quote from? I can't remember what exactly Ahab says. It's like, "For hate's sake, I pursue thee. Uh, from hell's heart, I stab at thee." Is that how it goes? It does. Speaking as someone to whom it's obvious, it doesn't make it better. But I don't know. I don't say things that are good. I just want to say things that communicate. You know? The whole novel is about men clasping hands through whale sperm. Yeah. I think that seems like a good time with the bros. Wait. Just get real fucking spermy with you and 30 guys on a boat. Great time with the bros. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Phase 1. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh no, what happened? Oh. Oh, do you want to know what just happened, chat? Elden Ring got minimized because Zoom told me that my session had expired. God damn. God damn it. All right. Hey, welcome in, Penguin. Highlight my message, glandular milk. Gland milk. We were just talking about whales and how fun it would be to Get all spermy with your bros on a whaleboat. Oh, god damn it. Oh, see you later, penguins. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I so much earlier today, um I'll let you decide, chat, how related these questions are. Star asked me if it would be if your pants became full of an arthropod, would you rather it be ants or spiders in your pants? I'll tell you what my answer was on this point. It was that if the pants are tight, I would rather it be ants, because the ants are pretty sturdy and won't get killed by the, like, the friction of the fabric being removed from the body in order to end this ants full of ants scenario. But if the pants were loose, I think the spiders would be better. Ants or spiders? Your pants have ants or spiders in them. Depends. Are the spiders going to be chill? If yes, spiders, because ants are going to bite you at any point. Yeah, that's kind of my feeling too, because the ants... I say ants for tight pants because the spiders, people don't really always perceive that spiders are actually pretty fragile. And so I kind of feel like they would get killed in the tight pants scenario. Oh god. Whereas they can survive the loose pants scenario. Spiders would leave without making too much mess. Yeah, they're afraid, right? If you can get the pants off, the spiders are gone. They're just going to run, right? They'll scuttle off to wherever is safer than your pants. On reflection, I think I would just die. No, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. You'd be fine. We'll assume for the sake of example that they're happy. Can't help notice that the emote penguin used is a Muppet without skin. That is true. Why did you skin a Muppet penguin? What if I were in Australia? What if you were in Australia? I mean, I know you in real life, Daikon, and the thought of you with an Australian accent is a little frightening, to be honest. No need to imagine it. They're definitely happy. I mean, they wouldn't have gone in there, I assume, without reason. I guess I sort of, in this scenario, figured that you would just have, like, a pair of pants in a drawer or somewhere, and you didn't realize that it had become home to many ants or spiders. You've been complimented on your Australian accent, so my personal hell is closer than I think? Oh, fuck. This is not permission to use an Australian accent at any point. What type of ants? Normal ones? If it were bullet ants, I would KMS. Yeah, I guess we kind of got to leave it up to interpretation, right? I mean, you can skew it either way. Like, would you like pants full of totally harmless wolf spiders or pants full of deadly, extraordinarily painful bullet ants? I gotta say, if you got to do apples and oranges here. So if you're going to have something obnoxious on the ant side, you got to have something equally obnoxious on the spider side. Ditto, if the spiders are pretty benign, the ants have got to be pretty benign. Grasshoppers or crickets? I wouldn't want to pick out shed grasshopper legs from my pants. But, I don't know, they could bite something fierce. The ants could really bite you too, if you got the right type. Whoop. Would ants be full of various iterations of Spider-Man simply yearning for Mary Jane and nimbly avoiding my junk while punning? Look, man, if you want Spider-Man in your pants, hey, that doesn't seem to me to be a socially unacceptable yearning. You can dream. No one's holding you back on that one. Speaking of Spider-Man, folks, who's excited for the all Spider-Man fucking Magic the Gathering standard legal set we're getting this year? Because I sure am not. And boy, I can't wait for that to be in standard for the next 3 years. Yeah, man, you thought fucking SpongeBob looked out of place in a Magic the Gathering set? Oh, well. SpongeBob, at the very least, was just a secret lair. Now we're gonna get standard legal Marvel slop in Magic the Gathering. Oh, man, that sucks so hard. That does not make me feel good. Like, I realize it is hypocritical at a point, but the ones that are at least, like, sort of fantasy-like, or that are sort of okay with the setting, you know, it doesn't cause me pain to see them. Like, Final Fantasy is stretching it about as much as I thought I could be on that point. The Lord of the Rings and the Dungeons and Dragons stuff almost completely passes by my notice. But the fact that I'm going to be seeing people roll up with fucking Dr. Octopus and Spider-Man in their decks just hurts me. Man, like, I don't want to play games of Magic the Gathering against Spider-Man and SpongeBob. I don't want to do it. I don't want to see it. Yeah. And the Spider-Man set is only one of the apparently 3 separate standard sets we're getting with Marvel. Yeah. Oh, man. So we get the one Marvel this year, and then there's an Avatar The Last Airbender set coming in the fall, too. I think it's Spider-Man and Avatar are the fall releases. And then there's another 2 Marvel sets coming next year. You know, assuming that the world exists next year and we still have Magic cards. They don't get a 500% tariff or something. What do we think the over-under is on Baron Trump playing Magic the Gathering? It's got to be pretty high, right? I worry about that. But, I don't know. Wizards is doing a bang-up job on their own of making me not want to buy any of their shit. So I can't confess I'm all that worried. I'd also like to just point out, I have my guesses on why this is, but the art for the tie-in sets is just uniformly, on average, way worse than the normal sets, and I don't quite have a good idea why that is. There's already My Little Pony Magic cards. It was released as a secret layer deck. And yes, I have seen someone play one of them, and it's every bit as awful as you think. Yeah, My Little Pony's already here. SpongeBob is already here. You can rock up and someone might be playing Wolverine. I don't know, man. So one of the sets that they released this year was an extremely forgettable Wacky Races set that I picked up a couple of cards from. Couldn't tell you a fucking thing about the story. the other set that they released is from one of my favorite settings, which was Tarkir, and they've just like I get that you can't just, you know, be doing the same stuff over and over again, but the art for the Tarkir set has become like, was so generic and so, I don't know. They sanded all of the edges off of the old Tarkir to make the new one. It's much more bland than it used to be because they've made the different factions in Tarkir way less distinct from one another. And you know, it sucks. We no longer have everyone's favorite evil twink Tassagur. We have someone else leading the Sultai. We don't even get the big fuck off dragons anymore because they went with the timeline where, you know, the brood lords are gone. And you know, so Tarkir was in like top 5 settings for me here, but my top 1 setting, Lorwyn, is coming up next year. It was supposed to get a set this year, but they pushed it back, probably to make room for one of the Marvel sets. And I so badly want to be excited for what they do with Lorwyn, because they haven't been to Lorwyn since 2008, and has a lot of my favorite shit in it, including a lot of my favorite old art. And I'm so afraid of how they're gonna butcher it that I can't even enjoy anticipating getting to see Lorwyn again. It's not even the fucking tie-in sets that are making me feel this way. It's the really bland approaches to the in-universe sets. Oh man. Do I play Commander? I sure do. I sure do. I've been thinking about putting together a pauper deck to play other formats, but oh, it's just time. Who has the time for all of this? Glad I stuck with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! People seem to be pretty happy with the cards. However, I gotta say, no thank you on Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing against it, really. I just don't have it in me to learn another really complex card game. Ah, fuck. I don't know why that didn't sprint there. I used to be really into, but I stopped after I moved away from my play group, and it was just a huge money sink. Yeah. It is fun, you know. I gotta say, though, not to repeat something I brought up earlier, nothing is more powerfully reducing the amount of money I am spending on Magic the Gathering than the shit that Wizards is putting out right now. So, favorite color combo? For 1 color, mono black. For 2 colors, black green. For 3 colors, probably... That's a harder one. Maybe Sultai, maybe Mardu. And then 4 and 5 color, I have no opinion. Yu-Gi-Oh! I tried the mobile once, but I quit after... In one match... I quit after in one match someone drew and sacrificed like 20 cards in a turn. Yeah. Oh. Nope, didn't quite pull it off there. Yeah, I just want to play all my old cards. You gotta play Commander then, Star. If you got old cards you want to break out of the boxes there. Oh god, he plays Reanimation. I play all sorts of bizarre shit. The thing is, for me, is that winning is incidental to me. And Daikon can kind of vouch for this, I like to play stupid shit. I like to play really janky combos and interactions that really don't actually work. Just to, you know, if I pull it off once, I'm happy. Like, probably my favorite, I played a mono green deck earlier this year that was, I forget the exact name of the commander I had on it. It was like Yidaro the Grave Tender or the Grave Gardener or something. The one that when creatures die, they come back on the battlefield as land tokens. And I tried to play that as a mass land animation deck, and it didn't work. It didn't work at all. Oh, sir, I have commander decks and built my own. Oh, very okay. We gotta talk later, Star. We gotta talk. You and me and Shot. We gotta work something out on that one. My first deck that got me into it is the pre-made Kalia of the Vast deck. Really enjoy cheating out the big boys. Okay. Only got more mad, or only more degenerate from there. Yeah, I hear Kalia is a pretty tricky one. Or a real danger. Yes, I was yapping with Shot about it soon too. Yeah. I tend, like, the decks that I like tend to be, you know, to use the current framing, you know, a bracket 1 deck, or to use the old shitty framing, you know, power level 3 and under decks. Oh, okay, we've got to get a waterfowl dance here any second. Oh, shit. That was a bad call on my part. Yeah, I don't, you know, I'm not really trying to go CEDH level on any of these decks. The way that I play Commander 99% of the time is also a little weird. I have a commander pod of 5 people who all like to play but don't really have magic cards. So I, however, have a very large collection of magic cards. So the way I do it is I make 5 decks that are designed to be kind of balanced with one another. And that's sort of my experience of Commander. So because there's one person choosing the decks, we don't tend to run into situations where, like, one person has shown up with a deck that's just, like, massively more powerful than anyone else's, or has shown up with a deck that relies on something that no one else can interact with. So the matches tend to be a little more, or you avoid the kind of one-sided thing where you, you know, you show up with your janky land animator deck and someone else shows up with, like, 5-color Sisay and the game is over on turn 2. It is lovely. I like it. Oh, fucking goddamn it. But I will also say, because of that, it allows me to put cards in these decks and have commanders out that are so weak or weird or just low meta that you could never really make them work outside of a scenario that's been crafted to make them work. Like, I can play one of my favorite commander decks, which is Mono Black Rats. I can play it with Lord Skitter at the helm instead of having to put, like, Harumonics or Ashcoat on it. Or Maronar. I get bored of my stuff that I had pretty easy, so I was always building new stuff. Yeah, bad on the wallet. So I just got in the habit of borrowing friends' decks. Yeah. Oh. Help with matching power level to the table, and I get to play unfamiliar stuff. That is a good strategy, too. Oh, yeah. I mean, I have Maronar. If I was gonna, you know, go to, like, a commander table of randoms, I would probably bring the Maronar deck for Mono Black. But, you know, my experience has been that the culture that has grown up around playing Commander with strangers has created some really weird social conventions about that, like people complaining about any kind of interaction or like any kind of stacks effect, all of these things that to my mind are like very important and foundational parts of the game are just considered non-entities now. And I don't know. I don't want to play a game where it's just like a race for everyone to get all of their best shit out. Whoa. Okay. See, one of the problems I'm running into in Phase 2 here is that attack specifically, to me, when it starts, it looks the exact same as Waterfowl Dance. So I keep getting juked, basically, where I think that attack is coming, and then it's Waterfowl Dance, and I get killed. Okay. Phase 2, so I'm going to lock in a bit here. Oh, no. Oh. Hydrate. Okay, I will hydrate once this pull is over. Okay, clone attack. Run as far as I can. To the side. Okay, good. Survive clones. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, time to hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Doc. I needed that. You could tell my tongue was getting a little dry. I've been talking so goddamn much. Yeah, I was getting there. I would guess that if I'd hit her one more time, I probably would have got a stagger, which would have put her, I think, probably as close to defeat as we have got so far. It's coming. All of the pieces are here. Like I can dodge the attacks that I need to dodge. I just need to get a good result with you know, everything coming together in one pull. And no silly mistakes. That thrust attack should not kill me. You may be caramelizing onions, but yeah, it's going to take a little while. Oh, no. That was a mistake. Ah, well, not on this one. There's a lot of slicing and dicing going on in this cooking process. And I'm afraid I'm probably not making for very good caramelization. I don't think a painting would taste good if you caramelized it. I'm sorry. But building off of what Star asked earlier, this question about, you know, the unfortunate arthropod pants incident. got me to thinking about, like, other places that bugs can show up where you wouldn't want them to be. And I was wondering, like, okay, we all know this urban legend about eating spiders in your sleep. But if you're going to wake up with something, let's say, on your face, if not in your mouth, what would, like, would a spider be the worst thing? Because like, as soon as a spider detects that you are alive, it's gonna haul ass out of there, right? Like, spiders are very skittish and are very aware of how fragile they are. So yeah, slugs would be oh, okay. Well, I was assuming only inside critters here, but yeah, slug would be horrifying, I think. Just the texture alone. Ugh. But like, my vote for this would probably actually be a large beetle of some sort, like a stag beetle or something. Or no, not like a longhorn beetle, I think, because anything that is like a climbing insect that really likes to hang on to bark and whatnot, those ones can respond to a stressor by locking down. So my worry is you wake up with a longhorn beetle on your face. You try to, like, you shake your head. That thing's gonna grip on and not go anywhere. And so to get that thing off, you're actually gonna have to, like, smack yourself in the face and risk smushing it, or you're gonna have to pry it off of your face. Which I guess is kind of like the slug problem. The slug is just too sluggish to quickly evacuate. Flying things, no problem. They're just going to fly away. Oh, good God. So yeah, beetle, I'm thinking maybe a true bug. But honestly, spider, among the top things I would want in this scenario. They're just not up for... They're not, they're not there for a long time. They're not there for a good time either. They want to get out. Yeah, what's the... There's one other Magic the Gathering. A cooked painting probably tastes like burned lacquer. I would imagine so. Probably very woody. I mean, I guess if I'm old enough, maybe I'm lead-based paint, which is kind of sweet, I suppose. I don't know. I've never eaten lead paint because I'm not a boomer, so I have no idea. But I've heard, by reputation, that it's sweet. Oh, ho, ho. Sounds like you at a club. Not there for a good or a long time. You just want to get out. Yeah. I am the same way. Not good with loud enclosed spaces, much less loud enclosed spaces with lots of people in them. That is a big ol' no-no for little old me, I think. Ah, gotcha. Probably got rabbit glue in your can. Oh, is that how they made old style glues? I did not know that. Am I to understand that it's just made from reducing a rabbit to a glue-like homogenate? I've been in a fight in Honkai for 20 because I had gotten good things. Oh god. Realized I wasn't going to make it, quit, and then realized that I had an item that if I failed, it would count it as a win. Just lost 20 minutes of your life. Oh. I'm sorry, Tatsumi. I'm sorry. I don't play a lot of gacha games, but I have heard many people express similar agonies about time and investment and not realizing you had all of the tools you needed right there to make it happen. May you have better honks or stars in the future. It's like rabbit fat. Okay, okay. Well, I'll have to ask Scorpia if she knows how to make rabbit glue. Maybe she's had to glue her rabbits back together. Oh no, I'm sorry. Orphea has bunnies, not rabbits. Okay, John Twitch just told me we got another ad break coming up here, so I'm going to do one more poll, and then after this poll, we're going to go for a little break. And by little, I mean 3 minutes. You know, for how long I've been at this, it occurs to me that the successful kill of this boss is probably going to be a pretty short pull, because it's going to involve a really fast phase 1, I think, and it'll have to involve a pretty fast phase 2, because of, you know, the longer these phases go on, the more likely I am to run into very difficult combinations of attacks that kill me. At any rate, speaking of difficult combinations of things that kill me, there's a timer ticking down, and I know at the end of that timer there's ads. So why don't we just go a little bit ahead of the ads here and have ourselves a break. So just like last time, we got 3 minutes. You can go grab some food, go grab some water, take your medicine if you've got medicine to take, or get up and stretch. Whatever you do, have a good time, and if you stick around here to watch some ads, let me know what ads you got. Alright folks, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Toodaloo. We are back from ads, folks, and welcome in Raiders from Penguin Home. Welcome in also first-time chatters, Space Cadu, glad to make your acquaintance. Welcome in Muesli, and anyone else who is sticking around from Penguin, glad to make everyone's acquaintance. Let me give you a shout out here, Penguin. Whoops, you do. Nope, that's not you. Oh my god, I know how to spell. There we go. Oh, he's a sleepy boy going out to watch some football. It still is Muesli, I am afraid. However, I can report, and I will count on chat to back me up, going way, way better tonight than it has been the last couple of streams. We actually had some pretty good polls that got pretty deep into Phase 2. You learned a new word, did you, Penguin? Tell me more. Tell me of this word you have learned. I appreciate the confidence, Muesli. I wish I shared it. Oh, God. But pusillanimous. Okay. It's a good word. Tell the people what it means. Because, truth be told, Penguin, you know a word I don't immediately recognize the meaning of. I've heard it. I don't remember offhand what it means. So you have a chance to teach me something today, too. Showing a lack of courage or determination. Timid. Oh, okay. I am disinclined to think that that is probably true, but it's a nice accident of history, isn't it? Am I? Am I? Whoop. How was, you were playing Claire Obscure, right? Or were you playing Doom? I can't recall. It was the French one, right? Okay, we're gonna walk. Whoop. Yeah, Claire Obscure. How is it going? How is that game? I've been looking at it with some interest, but I just don't think it's in the schedule to play for a little while. Please, pussy is what I emerged from. Please call me pusillanimous. Is it pusillanimous? I feel like it's gotta be pusillanimous, but maybe not. I don't know how anything fucking works. Got a bit of battle fatigue playing it over 6 hours? Yeah, that would do it. Are you sprinting out right away to go to the football? Oh, god damn it. Poussey. Poussey? Poussey. Capoussi. Pusillanimous. 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 No, I'll hang for 15 or so, then I have to go get ready. Ah, fair enough. Question for you, Penguin. Question. I need you to envision a scenario, alright? Here is your scenario. Your pants are full of arthropods. Your choices are, your pants are full of ants, or your pants are full of spiders. What would you prefer in this scenario? I guess, like, you've picked up a pair of pants out of a wardrobe or something where you were storing them and didn't realize that they were full of arthropods before you put them on. Okay, so as to your question, Penguin, I'm going to say if you're envisioning fairly benign spiders, the ants also have to be pretty benign. But if you're envisioning like the worst kind of spider you could have here, you've got to envision kind of the worst kind of ant too. Is it Debussy? Top tier name that has or hasn't aged well. Oh, there's a great quote from the sort of semi-satirical Casino Royale James Bond movie that they made in the 70s, where I can't remember if it's Bond or not, but someone in the movie says that he always makes time in the day for Debussy, and I I I just hear that sound in my head sometimes. Oh fuck. Even tiny ants bite, I'd go with mommy long legs. Penguin and Spider Alliance very soon. Okay, so my theory here, Penguin, was that if the if the pants are tight, it should be ants. And if the pants are loose, it should be spiders, because the spiders are probably too fragile to survive the removal of tight pants. They'll just get like ground to paste as you take them off. Whereas ants are pretty, they can hunker down and they're resilient. See, this is what I mean, Space. If you pick something awful for the ants, you kind of have to envision something awful for the spiders. So like if you've got bullet ants, it's like Black Widows for the spiders. Naked is your answer? Yeah, I mean, if you find yourself in this scenario, the only appropriate corrective is to become naked as fast as possible. Why did you put the pants on? Well, you didn't realize before you put the pants on that it was home to a miscellaneous assortment of arthropods. What happened to your own pants? Oh shit. I think what happened in this scenario is my pants are fine, it's just the ants like my pants more than I liked my pants, because I didn't wear those pants for so long that it became home to ants. Baby crabs could really pinch someone. I mean, maybe the right answer here would be like pill bugs or millipedes or something. Okay, well, I mean, if you're putting on strange pants that you find in a wardrobe that doesn't belong to you, you got bigger problems than the ants. I guess I assumed that in this scenario the pants would still belong to you. Would your answer differ if they were strange pants you had found in parts unknown versus your own pants? If you're... Oh, almost pulled off the point blank. Random pants might have a stat buff. Oh, we're going RPG rules, are we? If you're driving and suddenly an old woman and a young woman walk into the road, what do you hit? I hit the brakes, Doc. I hit the brakes. You would expect ants to be in strange pants. Man, clothing stores must be an absolute nightmare for you, dude. Do you do just shopping on Amazon now? Curious, I remember hearing that either centipedes or millipedes were venomous, but I forgot who. That would be centipedes. Oh, come on. Just imagining Penguin shopping for pants and very gingerly picking up every pair of pants he wants to see and shaking them out to make sure they're not full of ants. Good job, Furrow. Yeah, I always do a good job. Even when it looks like I'm doing a shit job, I'm doing a good job. Oh, you only buy pants you already know. Gotcha. Sorry, you've never encountered pants on their own terms. He's in Australia. He needs to check them for spiders anyway. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I mean, I guess a certain attitude towards strange crevices is engendered by one's continental location. Can this man talk about bugs and kill a goddess? Oh, shit. I always meet pants for coffee before I take them home. I often check my clothes for spiders. Yeah, I guess if I lived in Australia, I would probably be quite particular about checking my clothes for new inhabitants. Oh, right. Yeah. So, like, if you saw a pair of pants walking down the road, it wouldn't be because someone has figured out invisibility. It's because they're just so fucking chock full of ants. Gotcha. I don't know. I feel like if ants had a hive mind, they wouldn't inhabit pants. They are enchanted. Good one, penguin. Good one. Don't worry. I know the misery of making a typo in your bit of wordplay you were really excited about. Oh, god damn it. I know, Tychon, do you think you are particularly attractive to ants? Do you have experience that would suggest this? Yeah. Well, we've all got to be good to each other, Penguin, and show some understanding and appreciation for what the other person tried to say, even if they made a humiliating typo in it. God damn it. Ah, I see. So I should be nicer to people who make typos? I didn't say anything about what you should do, Penguin. Are you feeling called out? Humiliating typo. Having just read how ants mate, maybe I would not want to meet thousands of ants for coffee. Yeah, that would... It requires a particular taste. There's always room for a little more empathy. I agree. I agree. Not for Malenia, though. I can't show her any empathy these days. Ah, that is true. I suppose you could just meet the ants for coffee. You don't have to fuck them afterwards. This is true. According to some asshat, empathy is a sin. Yeah. Yeah. I have nothing further to say other than, yes, that is an opinion an asshat would have. I think, I don't know so much if it's wants to fuck ants, but, you know, conceivably might feel some social, I don't know, expectation that they might want to, given the nature of their first meeting. Oh, that was lucky on my part. Ha. Man, this fight's going to be so different next time I come through here with a weapon that can't stagger her out of her attacks. Okay, so for this scenario, the ants not only can inhabit a pair of pants and walk around, but they can also use a dating app and speak to humans. I don't know if ants are into romance, just insects. Wow. Good job, Penguin. That's some good wordplay. And no typos. It's beautiful. No, that really is good, Penguin. Thank you. I like the romance. So I guess I would be ill suited to a more intimate connection with a group of ants in a hive mind. Whoa. No stamina. This is bad. Okay. Oh no. My fingers are shaking. Oh yeah, that would be just my luck. I hit it off with a sentient ant colony, only to find out that they're all lesbians and not interested at all because of some comical misunderstanding where they thought I was also a sentient colony of lesbian ants. Oh, that's a great meet cute. Feel a sitcom coming, a classic comedy of errors. Hmm. I also just feel like my migraine is getting worse. I'm trying to get some sleep. Good luck on the boss. Well, thanks for stopping by, Muesli. You have yourself a good rest. I'm sorry about the headache, and hope you feel better soon. Don't don't let any spiders crawl in your ears. Whoop. The beer for you. Penguin, you should ask whoever you're going to the football game with the spider bucket question. I want to know how that would go over. No. I don't think my folks would like that question. Well, no one likes the question, right? That it's not about liking it. It's about disarming them and then damaging them psychologically, possibly haunting them. To the extent you would differentiate that from psychological damage, I suppose. Like, I don't ask questions here to, I don't know, bring people to a more humane way of life. I ask questions to haunt and disturb. Whoa. Come on, get knocked down. What is going on here? A very disturbing question, but I cannot ask it. Well, I mean, is a question that can't be asked still a question? You'd be banned for life. From Twitch, generally, or just from my chat? Is it because Automod would assassinate you? Oh my god. A bit of both. Well, put it in the Discord then. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, come on. No. Fucked. Should have stayed right next to her for that one. Can't even type it. Penguin, would you rather fight one crocodile-sized spider or one small spider? 100 small spider-sized crocodiles? I mean, surely it would be the small crocodiles. Because a crocodile-sized spider, man, that's not... That seems bad for anyone's longevity. Huge, fast, long fangs. Can't really protect yourself from it. Big web can get you snared. Yeah, I'm taking the little spider crocs every time. No thank you. Oop. Wrong direction for that dodge. There we go. Oh, the riposte. Why? It's about time they make crocs for spiders. Well, funny you should mention that. I did, I've also been considering things like which, what would be the worst bug to find in a shoe? Which bug would have the smelliest feet? Like, these are all, because of how torturously bad the conversations have been here the last 2 weeks, these are the ruts that are getting worn in my brain. Because the stinky feet thing, that would have to be flies, right? It would have to be flies or, well, I guess dung beetles. Because it's not going to be based on number. It's got to be based on what they do with it. And Like, a spider barely touches the ground, stays in the web the whole time. I thought you were about to get trying to get us to invent a great new business idea. I think that there's no better business that we've come up with than the commercial roach milk harvesting operation, but it's just not practical. The science isn't there. Or I don't know, I guess the one where we create some sort of monstrous chimera, and the one where it has like centipedes instead of udders, and we can milk the centipedes yogurt tube style. Do you want to develop a commercial scale process for harvesting roach milk? I feel like that might honestly be a little bit below your talents, Penguin. You may find more satisfying work elsewhere. Oh, damn it. Get to genetically engineer some milky roaches. I think honestly the first task would be to make these roaches fucking huge, because I don't know how milky we can make a roach and have it be practical when it's still roach sized. Since we're not harvesting the roach, like we've got these roaches have to get pregnant, and then we need to figure out how to get the milk to us instead of to the baby roaches. There's so many obstacles here. Oh, speaking of which, Penguin, how close are you to the God Milk stream? How far away are we? Last I checked, it was what, like 20 people? Only 20 followers. Okay. It's coming. Folks, if you're not following Penguin, get the fuck on that so we can get God Milk on stream. Penguin will milk a god for us. Come on, do the thing. There we go. Ah, I fucked it up. Which one? Well, we'll just have to tune in and see, won't we? And drink it, too. I don't know what to say about drinking it. I hope that you have access to an emetic if you need it. I don't know what they sell in Australia. I guess maybe a crucial accessory to any meal featuring God Milk is ipecac syrup. I only imagine it'll be thick and delicious. Well, it's as thick as you want it to be. You can just keep adding milk powder until it develops the required thickness. By the by, Penguin, I don't know, did you ever see what I thought Midna was? Your description of it being thick and delicious reminded me of your description of Midna as a, quote, thick little friend. It was on stream while you were dry. Oh, were you? Okay. There we go. Point blank waterfowl dance dodge. Oh, I feel like a fucking king among men every time I pull that off. I don't know if the boss of the DLC, the final boss, has any attacks that are that hard to dodge. He just has a fucking lot of attacks that are all a little bit easier than that one. But man, that's a pain in the ass thing to deal with. Yeah. I guess it depends on what the ingredients to God Milk are, because we've heard that there is a secret ingredient. Oh my god. Whoop. That we won't find out. Are we going to be told the secret ingredient during the stream, or are you just going to add it and not tell us what it is? Oh no. Fuck. We need Zeus with an udder. Euphemisms are painful excuses. Hey, I mean, we'd have Zeus with 6 udders if we wanted to. But you aren't going to name it when you add it to the god milk concoction. The rough cauldron of your imagination will be forever obscure to us in this scenario, yes? No, it will be off camera? Tragic. Tragic. Whoop. Only you maze. Well, something will happen to your ass, and it will be sending something. I just don't know if it'll be, you know, heavenly, a heavenly chorus, man. Penguin, I know you have to go, but I did kind of want to ask you, like, what do you think is your most quintessentially Australian experience? Oh, she fucking juked me. Because, like, the piss soup story, I thought was pretty close to what I would imagine to be the platonic ideal of Australianness, except it involved rain, which I don't think of as an Australian form of weather. Don't correct me on this, I know it rains in Australia. Yeah, but it involved you getting pissed and being very stubborn about something that was very silly, which I think is very Australian. Also, I love that you immediately know what I'm referring to with the piss soup story. Don't know, I'll have to think about it. Okay. So I still don't really know, like, I don't know what my most Canadian experience would be. I would have to think for quite a while to define that one. I think a lot of my experiences are more narrow in their essential characteristic. Like, I honestly don't know that I have something that's like, oh yeah, this is me having a Canadian time. I have a lot of experiences that are like, oh yeah, this is what it's like to work at this place or be at this particular school or to know this particular local character. But Canadian, that's a hard one. I have an Akubra. I don't even know what that is, Penguin. And by the way, folks, if you ever want to know about the piss soup story, just go into Penguin's stream one day and type, quote, piss soup, and you will find out. It's a nice Aussie hat. Is an Akubra that hat with, like, the corks on it? Okay, I really gotta go. Alright, have a good time at the football match, man. I hope the bad guys lose. No corks. Okay, noted. Well, I will look it up later. I will look it up later and find out. Thanks for stopping by, Penguin. Thank you for the raid. Hope the game is good. You have a good time. And do not ask your folks the spider bucket question. Looks like a cowboy hat. Okay. Australia is such a silly place. Like, it's an essentially, like, everything about it is kind of slapstick. I mean, I know it's a real place with real people in it that matter, and its concerns are serious and significant. But Australia is a parody country that is real. Is the best that I can come up with at this point. I was gonna say he plays a didgeridoo. I mean, I am of the understanding those are quite difficult to play because you really have to have a lot of wind control, air control, air power, airflow. How do you? What are music words? I don't fucking know. It's your best option if you wish had if Canada had more sweltering and danger. Different forms of danger though, because I would argue some parts of Canada, you know, anywhere where you've got grizzly bears, way more dangerous than anything in Australia. Except then I guess you have to compare like with like. So you're comparing like grizzly bear central to saltwater crocodile central, which is northern Australia, if memory serves, is where the salties are. There we go. Well, I dare say I think there were some folks in Australia before there was a prison colony there. They might take umbrage with that. But I don't know, like, I know there's the very scary funnel web spider that's in, what, the south of Australia, but, there's the saltwater crocodiles in the north. Like, yeah, there's some scary shit in Australia, but I don't know. Like full disclosure, I would rather have to worry about a scary spider in my yard than a grizzly bear in the fucking woods beside my house. Because I can fight and defeat a spider, but a grizzly bear will just chew my face off, and I won't be able to do anything about it. Oh, you know what? They got great white sharks too, don't they? And I guess some spooky snakes. Oh, but snakes are friends here too. Bad news, folks. I've got the hiccups. So, I'm going to hold my breath a bit here to try and overcome that. Hopefully no really embarrassing, silly hiccup noises come through. Oh, rest assured we won't clip them. Okay. I will rest. I gotta go sleep. Good night, gang. Thank you for coming by, Tatsumi. I'm sorry I wasn't able to destroy your wife in front of you. I tried my best, but the performance just wasn't there. Maybe next time. Hope you enjoyed the seat. Oh. On Malenia. Whoop. Oh, by the way, folks, we're going to have movie night on Sunday again. Oh no, I fucked this up. Oh, that's interesting. I almost lived through that. Uh, in the interests of getting and giving us enough time to have the summer of Twin Peaks, I'm going to forego the usual alternation of TV show and movie, and this Sunday we're going to show the next batch of episodes of Paranoia Agent. And it's a very, very good but very strange anime. I quite enjoy it. From 2004. And if you are interested in the history of anime, I would strongly encourage you to come out and watch this one, or make time to watch it on your own. Because even though it is not sort of widely watched these days or widely known, it was tremendously influential in its time. So, please do give it a watch if you feel up to that. We'll be at 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll watch episodes 5 through 8. Whoop. There we go. Here's a good phase 1. Oh, damn. Got a little too cocky with that. That's a shame. Other than that, I've been thinking about what movie we could watch. I've been trying to track down a movie from 2006 called Dark On, about a live action role player in a fantasy RPG who takes things a little far, from what I can tell. You've watched Dark On, have you? Oh, right, because of the name. Right, I see now. I'm sorry. However, seems like it's not available at many of the places I would conventionally go to source movies for movie night. So I will have to keep looking around. I will do my best, chat. I promise. Oh my god. Failed that dodge. Got stuck on a root. Ugh. Ugh. How miserable. Oops. Oh no, I just one-handed the weapon. No, no. 2 hands. This is a 2-handed weapon. Thong Man lives on. Thong Man cannot ever truly die unless I give up on Elden Ring completely. Oh no, I'm in danger. No stamina. Recover, recover. Okay. Can we bait out Waterfowl Dance here? Oh my god, come on, do the dance. What is happening? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, what I will say further to that point, Dr. D, is that when I realize this chat tends to get wrapped up in arguments of definition, but I don't know, to my mind, that's not a thong. Like, it's very cheeky, but there's a little too much fabric back there for me to call that a thong. Like, it's a loincloth, I guess, but I don't know. That doesn't fit my criteria. But I do like the sound of Thong Man Lives On. That's a good motto. Not a thong too generous and blousy. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was thinking about a blousey thong and got cut in half by Malenia. Good gracious. You haven't seen them in person. Good gravy. I'm told that there are documentaries online that you can watch that will provide you with this information. Oh, yes, or you could purchase for your own use. Oh, you're getting all Australian on us, aren't you? I hate the word flip-flop. I don't know why. It's an irrational distaste for the word. Most of my other least favorite words, I can point to at least some cause, even if it's not a good one. But flip-flop, I cannot explain why that word is like sandpaper on my eyes, but for my ears. Okay, no stamina. I gotta get out of here. Plus, we got waterfowl coming any second now. Sandal or a chonkla? That's it. Okay, is that what a chonkla is? Is a flip-flop. I suspect that might have been a typo. Okay, we're not getting waterfowl dance for some reason, or she's just going to be fucking coy about it. Damn it. Yeah, I think of all flip-flops are sandals, but not all sandals are flip-flops, as I see it. But I don't know what the true definition of a chancla is, so we'll wait for for Star on that one. I think, what are other words I hate? Okay, I have an aversion so powerful to this word that hearing someone say it out loud actively makes my skin crawl. Okay. It's the word nummy. Like, oh, that's nummy. Or, would you like some nummies? Oh, that just makes me... Oh my god. Does not... No, I can't bear it. That's rough. Oh, we got an early waterfowl. Shit. Unbearable levels of cringe. Okay, yeah, cringe, yes, but I think of it specifically, it's like Yummers also sucks, but it's not quite as bad as Nummy for me. Like, it's bad, it sucks. I don't want it, but it's not quite as bad. Not quite. Yeah, to me, the thing about Nummy is that, oh, God, I can feel my skin reacting just from saying it. It is not just that it's cringe, but it's cringe because it's trying to be cute and, like, childish. Ow, that's embarrassing. Chancla is the ass-beating shoe, usually a sandal or a slipper. Gotcha. Okay, so it's defined by its function. Yummy, yummy in my tummy, tummy. What is your game plan here, Doc? Are you trying to cause me discomfort? Is that the strategy? Oh, Daikon, you weren't here for this earlier. I'm gonna repeat the ChatGPT story. Okay. So sorry to Star and everyone else who was here to hear that the first time, but I was informed on Thursday, yesterday, by students in the class that I'm teaching about events that transpired both this spring and already this term. Okay. So there's a professor who is teaching in the spring, and you know the one to whom I mean, because, or to whom I'm referring to here, because we have spoken about this person's sentiments about AI and first-year writing classrooms before. Okay. Oh, shit. So what I learned from one of my students is that this professor, for a third-year English course specifically for English majors that was on composition and the theory of writing, had assignments in that course that required them to write documents using AIs. And the students were so aggrieved by this that they circulated a petition, and this was a third-year course, not a seminar, but a small lecture, so we're talking like 24 to 36 students. And nearly all of them signed it, and it was effectively a declaration that they would under no circumstances use AI for any of their assignments, and they would refuse to use it for this one. And my understanding of what happened is that the prof was obliged to offer an alternative set of criteria to fulfill that assignment, because this petition was submitted to the department. And I have just found out that this person is teaching another senior English class. Wasn't clear from context which one it was specifically, but another like 300 level class for majors, and is doing it again. Has told students that there is an assignment where they will have to use AI, and the students have already started saying, no, we're not going to do that. So I am very curious to see how this plays out. I'm also kind of curious to see where this lands in the department as a whole, because effectively what happened there is not just that the students refused to use AI, but the students were able to force the assessment structure of the course to be changed by petitioning the department head, which is an unusual circumstance, to say the least. And is the kind of thing I expect many professors would not be excited about. So, I will wait with bated breath to find out more. Alright, folks, we've gone a little long here, and I can my energy level feels fine. However, I can feel a cramp building in the side of my neck, which is usually indicative that I'm about to get a pretty gnarly headache. So I think I'm probably going to cut it off here soon-ish. Aw, damn, I was just like a hair's breadth too far, or too close to escape. We'll push to almost 11. I'll cut it off a little before 11 so we can avoid the last ad break. We'll not give John Twitch what he wants on that front, but I'll probably only put another 5 minutes or so into the polls here. Oh yeah, it's... I can't imagine what... Like, it's gotta be bad. It's almost 2 for me. Oh, goodness gracious, Doc. You're up late. I mean, thank you for staying up so late to watch the stream, man. That's a lot to commit to, bro. Yeah, you know, the standpoint of an English professor asking students to use ChatGPT to write their assignments at the third year level is already such a staggering demand of imagination that I can't, you know, like, how can you then ask the further question of, well, once the students rebelled, how do you justify doing it again? Don't sleep the best anyway. Oh shit. Sorry to hear that, man. It's You know, I was on vampire time for a good bit here myself, and I don't mind it, but it really does put a burden on your ability to interact with the rest of the world, since, you know, 9 to 5 is the rule, and unfortunately not a lot of people follow that sleep schedule. It is nice though. It's my natural sleep schedule is to go to bed really fucking late. I used to be a morning person, like from the age of probably like 13 to 29, I was a morning person. And the thing that fully broke me, that forced me to get away from my 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. sleep schedule, was in the first year of my PhD. I had to do graduate seminars, and at the university where I was doing my PhD, or where I am doing my PhD, all of the seminars that were available were night courses. So they started at 4:30 and went until 8:30. And I simply could not participate in a seminar that starts at 4:30 if I got up at 5 o'clock that morning. So I had to force myself into a like night schedule. And on occasion, when I've had early morning classes, I've been able to recover the morning person life, but unfortunately it's like changed my chemistry now, and the late night life is getting a little, I think, is sort of taking over my baseline here. Okay. On that note, I think it's probably about time for us to call it here, because I want to give my neck a break so that this does not become a full-blown migraine, which would kind of suck. So let's see who is online. Who can we go see? Whoops. Oh my god. Elden Ring, no. Why did you do that? Alright. 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 Also, how many have we got? Okay. Alright. We're a pretty tight crowd here. Alright. Let's see. Who is on? Hmm. My neck, my back. My pusillanimous crack. There we go. Um, hmm. Just looking over, trying to see who I know and where I know them from. Okay, you know what? We can go raid Space Gators. It's been a little while since we went to see space, and I think Omega Grimoire is probably hanging out over there. All right, folks, thank you for joining me tonight. Malenia went a lot better tonight than it has been for quite a while. Yes, happy time zones all. I will be back on Monday for more of this. And yeah, have a good weekend, everybody. Enjoy your time. Don't give yourself headaches if you can avoid it. And thank you all for joining me. Let me see if I can remember how to spell words. There we go. All right, folks. Thank you for sticking around. I'll catch you all another day. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Why can't I do anything right here? How do I stream? Oh, Lord. What's going on? All right. See y'all later.